Hello there. No sense doing a long intro. I'm just sitting here. Let's... Come on, game. You can do it. Likes to take a second to start up, doesn't it? There we are. Yo. I am far too old to be saying yo. And yet, here I am. Come back! Come back! Let me pet you! Pet, pet, pet. Pet, 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 pet. Pet, 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 pet. Hello! We are back in Satisfactory. I'm on a manta ray. I don't actually want to go for a ride right now, though, so let's just hop off that. Wow, he's really loud. Greetings, everybody. For some reason, I seem to be stuck on the sound effect of the manta ray. Oh, has it passed? Oh my lord. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta... Oh my god, it's stuck. It's stuck. Is it gonna stop? No, hang on a second. I'm gonna have to go back out and go back in, or that's just gonna keep playing. Why did that happen? Is it because I petted him? Was it all the petting? I hope it's not stuck on forever. Oh no, what have I done? Where are we? Yes. Well, anyway. It seems the sound is gone now. That was weird. So... Titles... I really need to get started on some Phase 4 parts. I know. I've been dragging my feet on it so much. However, the reason I have is... Let me show you. Because I don't actually have anything much automated. We've got... You know what? I can probably just ignore that. I can really easily tell you what I've got automated. Iron ingots, copper ingots, caterium wire, which I think... Yeah. Copper sheets somewhat. Heavy modular frames. Black powder. Plastic, rubber. Rocket fuel, but that doesn't count. Aluminium, alclad sheets, casings, and I think that's about it. We do not have circuit boards yet. We do not have high-speed connectors yet. I need to pick a recipe from here. We're going to do the silicon circuit boards. Actually, that'll be a good way to start. So we need to work on the assembly director system. So I'm actually going to stay single focused tonight, and we are going to work on something towards this. However, for this we need computers because we've got supercomputers and we've got the adaptive control units, and both of those require computers. I don't have computers automated yet. I don't even have circuit boards automated yet. I do have the heavy modular frames. My heavy modular frames factory is not terribly efficient. However, it is functional. It's that one over there. It's this charming box. And there's no need for me to redo that when I can just use what's already there. It's not the most efficient, but it's functional. However, before we do that, let's just go and quickly feed... Actually, you know what? I'm not doing any kind of expedition today, so I don't need to feed the health and weapons thing that we did yesterday. I can quickly set up circuit boards because I have everything I need over at my aluminium setup. I have copper ingots already going there, and I have silica just sitting around not being used. So let's go and do that. It's going to be a very long process to work. It's going to be a very long process to work towards these Phase 4 parts, because not only do I have to automate the actual Phase 4 parts, I have to automate everything. Every step of the way to them, because I didn't do that in early game. And I'm paying for it now. So that's a problem. I don't need this open. That. So we are going to have to make decisions on what computers will be made. I've got a bunch of alternate recipes, but for the moment, the circuit boards are the first step. Because I guess we already have... We don't have automated wiring set up, but I can do that at home. Because I have everything I need there. We have automated wiring at home. We don't have stators or rotors set up, but that's a simple factory. I can make all of this with iron because I have the different wire and cable and stuff. Like I said, heavy modular frames already been done. We need a lot of circuit boards and what computer? Probably the crystal computer. Either that or the Caterium computer, but then either of these I have to use rubber or plastic, so that's not ideal. Especially since I've now nerfed my rubber and plastic facility here by... Well, not really nerfed it. I've damaged it by doing what I did last time. So, oh well. Yeah, I should have taken that tube. Let's take the tube. Still has an entrance on it. I did consider setting up geothermal power and stuff today, but I don't need the power, so there's not really much point. And I also need to optimize my SAM setup, but again, I don't need that right now, so it's not critical. So we have copper coming into here for the L-clad sheets. Here's the L-clad sheet setup. But we need some of this to come off into copper sheets and then go over to this silica. This might actually be a good spot for this. Let's have a little circuit board factory right here. Because all we need with that alternate recipe is silica and copper sheets. But I want it a lot. So let me just pull up Satisfactory tools here and move that. This one. And I'll figure out how many circuit boards I want to make. We can see what's reasonable. I'm not sure how much copper is coming in here, but it is quite a bit. And the L-clad sheets are only really used for construction when I'm putting in belts, at the moment anyway. Let's see, so we can make 100 per minute, 220 copper sheets per minute, which I think is fine. We'll have a look at the copper transfer rate on the station. It will be a little messed up because of the fact that it's not really getting used at the moment. Let's have a look. Five items per minute. It's not being used, so it's difficult to tell. I think it was 2400 copper per minute. But I think there's only one belt going in, possibly. So we'll just do a 780 belt. Let's say we can use 780 copper per minute. Oh god, we're gonna need water, aren't we? If we do steamed copper sheets. I don't think I want to do steamed copper sheets. Although, let's see what the difference is. So I don't always do the recommended recipe, depending on what is going to be easier. We would need 440 for 220. But if we use steamed copper sheets, it's a 1-to-1. However, we do need refineries and water. Let's say we're going to input copper ingots, 780. Let's see what we get there. Okay, so if we input the copper ingots, it says to use constructors because then we don't need the water, because the water would be utilized for pure ingots if we were just making the copper over here. I do have the ability to get more copper from somewhere else. We don't need to be stingy with the copper. So how many can I make then? Could we make 500 circuit boards a minute? That's a lot. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of refineries. 50 refineries. I'm going to remove steamed copper sheet as an option here. I don't want to use that. Alright, so we couldn't make 500 a minute. Could we make 250? Nope. My goodness. We could make about 175 circuit boards a minute. Which would make 50-ish. 175 divided by 5. I don't want to pull up the calculator. Hang on. So that would make 35 times this. So it would make 70 computers per minute. If we do crystal computers. Which would in turn make, what's that? About 4 or 5 supercomputers per minute. Which would make, we need 1 for 1. So that would be 5. Okay. So I can either use 38 constructors or we can just go full hog with the refineries. I feel like I should be doing stuff to capacity. It's not like power is limited for me. It's doing some weird sums here, but if we make them all with steamed copper sheets, it's trying to split them between making some in the refinery and making some... Okay. We can make 500 circuit boards per minute with exactly 780 copper ingots. However, we will need 48.889 refineries, 20 assemblers. Oh wait, we need another 8.5 refineries. No wait, oh no we don't. Wait, that doesn't use 780. So we can't make 500. Can we have 400? Not quite. This is still better than the 150 or whatever it was though. It's trying to split it. I can't really show you guys because I don't want to mess around with the screens, but it's showing this strangest setup here where it's splitting it between refineries and a constructor, and I don't know why. I don't want to have to do these calculations manually. Like if I say I've got 780 copper ingots, it's saying to put 20 into one constructor and then the other 760 into the steamed copper sheets, which is very, very strange. Oh, there we go. No, it's still... Why are you being like this? It will only... It's splitting it between refineries and constructors to make the copper sheets. It's so weird. And we need 770 silica, which I'll already have, so that's fine. I can just put that in manually. Oops, I removed the copper. 780. Alright. Okay, that's weird. Calculator is not happy with me today. 352? How many can I make? Tell me how many I can make, please. 354? Okay, if we say 355, it just... Yeah, it doesn't like that figure for some reason. Why? Silica 8.8 per minute. We need a lot more than that for... Oh, okay, hang on. Here we go. Alright. Now will you calm down? What if I say 355 now? It just keeps trying to divide it between... See, now it's saying to put 780 copper ingots into the refineries and then like 1 into a constructor. Okay, we can make... It looks like we can make 354 circuit boards a minute with the amount that we have here. But I will need a lot of water and we will need 35 refineries and 29 assemblers. So we're building a factory today. I'd moved my camera back, yeah, Ren, because I noticed that when you look at it on YouTube or on Twitch, it's kind of hidden under the timestamp thing. So I just moved it back. Let's leave that floating. And also, hello. Thanks for coming back. Oh my god, when I moved to set, my back just went crunch. I think I started a bit late today. Had Halloween stuff going on. What on earth is happening here with power? Hang on. Get rid of this. There we go. My god, I was not prepared for how big Halloween has gotten over here. So, for context, it's not really a big thing in Australia. And, well, it never used to be. Do I have assemblers set up in this? And yeah, it never used to be a big thing over here, but it started to really take off. And I went out today and got a whole heap of lollies, or candy, depending on what you call it where you are, and made up like a bunch of little packs, like little bags of lollies. And I was like, oh my god, that's gonna be way too many. It wasn't. We got about probably 40 minutes in to kids coming to the house, and I was like, we're not gonna have enough. So I was like, quickly rushed out to go and get some more. And made up like, because for context, I'd made like 50 bags, just over 50. And those were gone in, well, nearly gone. We got down to 26. And I was like, ooh, this is happening very fast. I'd better go get some more. So I went back to the shops, got more. By the time I came back home again, there was 4 packets left. And so I had to I made like another 50. And over the next half hour, we ran out again. So we're making this one, silicon circuit board. So that was insane. I was not expecting that. But everyone was so nice. It was really funny. Apparently we gave out a lot of lollies. The kids were like, well, are we getting this much? Alright, so I'll just modify this blueprint that I had for fused wire, and we'll turn that into a circuit board one. Make it green because that's what color circuit boards are. And we'll save that as... four circuit board assemblers, and we'll change this. I'm trying to make everything blueprints now where I can. Okay, so we have the assemblers for the circuit boards. We'll clear that. Let's load the turbo fuel refineries, and we'll modify this again for steamed copper sheets. So we'll make all this copper colored. And this will be copper sheets. It will not be liquid out. It will be belts out. Change all this. Not really necessary, but I like to keep things color-coded, especially pipes, so that I know what's what. So we'll make all these pipes blue, because this will be water in and steamed copper sheets out. And having these all blueprinted will be a massive, massive time saver as well. So get rid of all this, because this was my turbo fuel. And this will make our steamed copper sheets. We'll make them run this way, because why not? So in order to make 354 circuit boards per minute, we need to make 778 steamed copper sheets. Well, they can be any copper sheets, but steamed copper sheets is the most efficient. It makes it a 1-for-1 ingots for sheets rather than a 1-for-2, I believe. 2-for-1 rather. So the usual recipe is 2 ingots for 1 sheet. This will be 1 ingot for 1 sheet. Got to color that in. And that is modified. So steamed copper sheet refineries, and we'll change that to copper sheets. Save it, clear it. Done. Now I'm going to put the assemblers low down, and I'm going to put the refineries up high, because the silica is already down here. I do need to redo this through a train, but for now it can stay on belts. So the refineries are really tall. They take up a lot of room, so I'll put them up high. Let's have a look at our power situation. I think we were way off needing any more. Yeah. How much power will this use? 1,459 megawatts. Oh my god, hiccups. Yeah, we should be right. Our max consumption is way up here. It seems a lot of stuff is not running. I'm not sure what uses so much power that isn't running. I'm guessing the actual turbo fuel setup. And all of the stuff back at home, although the copper at home is overflowing. So down here we're going to need 28.32 assemblers. So we'll put these in, because the silica can come in here, and all of this will be able to fit on a Mark V belt, so I won't need to add what's the word? I won't need to add like split belts or anything. So silica in. Steamed sheets out, and then the steamed sheets need to go upstairs. No, that's the wrong way around, sorry. So this makes the circuit boards, and then the circuit boards need to go out and go to the train station. So we need them heading this way, ideally. Trying to think of the most efficient way to do this. How many do I need? 28. So I need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. I need 7 sets of these. It's probably going to be easier to just... do this. Potentially. Very difficult to make the decision. I don't want them facing opposite directions. Actually, yes, opposite directions would be good. You know what? Because then the finished product can come out of here and merge with these ones and so on and so forth. So that actually will work well. Let's line this up nicely. So these ones will go that way. Move you over. And then they can just flow through. It's as close as I can get it to the aluminium plant. I'm not going to have enough room to do another 2 rows there. Probably do another two sets here though. And we want that. Want them right up against each other. This is the other way around. That way. Sorry about that. Line this up. Oh, you're only clipping the power thing. It's fine. That'll do. Why doesn't that look like it lines up? I'm just losing my mind. Okay. So this will be 16. And then we need another... yeah. 12. Another 3 sets after that. Okay. Right. Don't really want to go out this way at all. Suppose I could go up a level. Don't think I would fit another set here, because how many foundation blocks does this take up? Like 3 and a bit. Well, we would get 1 more and then it would be into the cliff. So that's not going to work. I'm probably going to have to do 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. It would have to, it's going to have to go up another story, and then it will only be 3 more blueprints upstairs, which is annoying because it won't be nice and even, but I can't really do anything about that. We'll get rid of this. Actually, no, we'll leave that in case I need a walkway. I gotta stop trying to make things as small as possible. I have the room. Now, the only issue is that facing these opposite ways is going to mean that silica is going to need to come in both sides. So for this one, it needs to come in from this direction. And from this side, it needs to come in at that end. But that's okay. It can come through and then wrap around. And then I guess go upstairs. So it's going to be a very, very long manifold. So I'll connect these up now, because why not, actually. Will putting that on straight make that any different? Oh. Ironically, straight makes it more crooked. Who would have thought? And we need to also do this one, which needs to go to there. There we go. And then we need to connect up middle as well. That's connected there. We'll have to connect these ones in the middle too. these ones in the middle. Make sure these belts are done. And then I'll connect up these wires. Make it all into a grid. There's no electricity to them yet, obviously. Okay. So this will be the input for the silica and the copper. And then it will just go all the way around here, all the way around there. And then I guess we'll go upstairs and it'll have to go the opposite way. That makes sense. Let's reroute this. This is also going to use way less silica than this factory makes, so this won't be a problem. And these belts are not staying here. I am going to attach the train so that belts can actually be removed from here, but we are only supplying half of it as well. This is not a fully fledged silica factory. I can't get rid of this, can I? That's a bit annoying. It's not really in the way of anything though, I suppose. That's gonna go through the wall, I think. Is that through it or in it? Oh, it's through it. Wow. That's less than ideal. Which means the other one will do it at this end too, I suppose, won't it? Although, is this not as close? Ooh. That one's not as close. Alright, cool. Okay, well. Should I use basic walls? They look better. I think I'll use concrete. I really resent the lack of wall choices. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to have the circuit boards come out yet, but that's okay. I can sort that out later. And we've got some horrific clipping going on over here, but that's okay as well. You two are going to have to go, I'm sorry. Don't really like getting rid of any more vegetation than I have to. I guess I could reroute some of this quartz here to make computers, but the thing is, it's I think it is actually capacity for the silica. I think it does need all of it. I don't actually remember what the amount is that can be supplied to this factory. I need to put more signs up. I've started doing that with things. I started doing that with the aluminium plant. Like, I've got noted on there actually how much aluminium is coming out. Somewhere up here. I actually do have signs. You can see. Or I did have signs. Wait. I could have sworn that I had signs on here of how much aluminium was coming out of there. That's really weird. Well, doesn't matter right now, I suppose, does it? Let's just make this circuit board factory. This shouldn't take the whole stream to do this. Circuit boards. Let's do hex frame windows. Right, and we always do one layer above these because otherwise the foundation clips and it's very annoying. Flickers. Then we will have the next floor. Which I guess, could I? No, okay, fine. No, not there. No. This is going to be a little bit tedious, but the blueprints will make it a lot better. The annoying bit is I just realized I should have put the refineries downstairs because of the water having to go up, but I'm just going to have to spam pumps everywhere, I guess. I'm going to need 778 water per minute. I will probably just overclock water extractors because I do not want to have that many. What is that? That's like 7 water extractors just for this? I suppose I could. So this is probably going to come up here. Yep, this is an out. So this will be where silica and copper goes. No. Copper sheet. Wait. No, this will be where it ends. It needs to come in this side. Because this is feed in, not feed out. This is because I'm doing it upside down to what I usually do. I usually do final product on the ground floor. And I'm not doing that right now. So we need a lift up to here, and this will be not a lift. Can I do it? Wait, I can do it this way. No, I can do it that way. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, I can do it the other way. Because I really want to bring the... I really want to bring the copper and the silica in on the ground floor. I don't want to bring it in on a top floor, so that's fine. So this will go upstairs, and this will be... one and the other. I don't know which will be which. I might not actually be able to do the lifts first. I'll have to do the blueprints first so I know how they're going to line up. So this will be an in. Actually, it won't go in here. We have to do that on this side. We have to set it up the same as below. I think. Yeah. Yeah, because that's how they'll fit. So let's do that. That's not going to line up. So we can put this one centered. You can't see the line that I'm centering it on, but I can. So this will be... Yep. And we only need 3 more blueprints of this. We don't actually need... we don't need 5 sets of these. 4 more, sorry. We only need 3 more. Because we only needed another 12. What do you think you're... Oh, it's the beam clipping. It's fine. The beam can clip. Okay. 1, 2, and another one here somewhere, but hang on, I need to rotate this. We'll line up with those. Perfect. Picked up these. Huh? Picked up these belts on this side. There won't be any on the other side. Right. So the feed in will be again on this side. However, it will come in from below, and there's going to be space for it because there isn't a second set of assemblers. So that works out well. So we can bring you up here. Ooh. So what I'll do is I'll have the copper and the silica feed in. It'll feed in at the bottom and come upstairs, and the actual copper sheets will go from upstairs to downstairs. I'll show you what I mean. So this is an input. This is where the sheets will actually come out. Circuit boards will actually come out, go into this one, and then that needs to go downstairs and connect to this one. So if we can put a lift on that, I think. No. Yes. And this will be where circuit boards come out. Done. This will make sense in a second. So if we look at the direction of the belts here, this is the final point where they'll end up. Now we'll come from this one all the way down to there. And then that'll go downstairs, and all of those, we've got everything connected up. Yep, those will all go. So the actual circuit board input, or the circuit board belt, will start here, go all the way along here, all the way along here, down this lift, all the way along this row, all the way along that row, and this will be the final spot where they come out. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to get them out of here, but this will be the out. That doesn't need to be figured out right now. And the silica and copper will come in here, go all the way along here, just check to make sure all these belts are connected. And it'll wrap around here, go through all of these ones as well. Need to connect this belt. Doesn't matter which one feeds which. One of these will be copper, one will be silica, and then all the way along here. And then they go upstairs. And we need to feed those in to this one over here. So these need to feed into these two. Which I need to actually lift some of these, but that's okay. I can manage that. Which one should I lift? Do this. Doesn't really matter. Makes no difference. I just need to line it up right, that's all. Go. And we'll line up. I've just realized I didn't change the color of those lifts. They're still gold. Oh well. Alright. Here we are. So there's all of our inputs. And that'll go all the way along here. Let's make sure the belts are connected. Then we've got to do these ones at the end. Connect these up. Connect the top ones up. And this will be the end of the line for inputs. So this will be the end of the manifold. So that's all good. Let's set up that and get that running so it can fully manifold before we put all the refineries in. I like to start factories up in stages so that each stage fills, so your manifolding doesn't take quite so long. Can I connect that to a... Oh, you're going to be like that, are you? We've either got to be through the wall or not touching it. Really? Serious? Why? Alright, fine. Is that touching? Did that go through? No, that's through. I'm not... Nope. Right, and I need a double wall adapter there. Right, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. And then that can go through the floor because ooh, not here though. Let's put it through the floor at the other end. Actually, there's going to be belts at the other end as well. What am I talking about? You know what? I've said it before and I will say it 1,000 times again. I do not care about power lines clipping through floors. Because that is how power is run in real life, so I don't care. Okay. Now we'll connect the outside output, input, throughput, put. This is where we've got a bunch of silica going. Don't really like the power options here, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. I do have plans for some power grid modifications I'd like to make. But that's a project for a time when I don't need to be focusing on anything. That should be all powered now. Okay, all powered. Not supplied yet though. So we need to supply them right here. And this needs to be supplied with copper ingots and silica. So that's easy. The silica is literally right here. However, we need 780 per minute, and I don't actually know how much is coming out of each of these. Did I mark these with signs? They're down here. Oof. It looks like I didn't. I may be able to estimate... Wait, both sides of this are running. I think? No. Good lord. So it's one row, 37.5 times 5. Each one of these is 187. Oh boy. Alright, we'll get rid of these. Because this was all for something else that I was trying to do with the silica. I'll get rid of this wall. This will help me to figure this out. 187.5. 4.16. So I need 4 and a bit of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I need a little bit more. So we need to combine 5 of them. There'll still be some overflow. This way, please. This is not the best. And yes, I know you can run a belt all the way through the center, but I've had bugs doing that, so I'm just gonna not do it for a while. We'll get this one here. No, not to that one. Don't be stupid. Okay. So now we have 4 combined belts. However, this is too much silica. It won't actually carry that much because that's not 780. Well, I mean, that's all that will come through. So, for all intents and purposes, it is. Let's get this over to our Satisfactory, which is over here somewhere. Goodness. How far over do we need to go? Can we get straight through? Yes, we can. Little subterranean silica belt here. All right. And we need to bring it into one of these. Doesn't really matter which. I'll bring it in on this side. I just feel like it might be easier to bring the copper in on the other. That is clipping that belt, but it's fine. I think I might have just disconnected that belt anyway, with all the chopping that I just did, potentially. No, that comes from the other end. That's fine. That's important to leave intact, or to have one intact that's going into the depot for windows and things. Oop. Could you maybe... That's went the wrong way around, hasn't it? Way. Player is in the way. Not now, I'm not. Alright. Now that should feed silica in. We just have to go and attach it to the input. Okay. I think I might do the... Might do the silica into the top one. Not for any particular reason, but why not? Silica in. Done. Done. So now that will... should be manifolding all the way through. It will take a long time to fully feed that. Look, it's taking ages, and it's got to feed even more. Now, that is 28, and we do need 28.32. Now, when I overclock, I generally tend to overclock the last machine in a line. So we go like this, and we'll make this one slightly more. So we'll make it 1. It's 28.32, so 132. That should be enough. Now we need to bring in the copper. I really would like to let all of the silica fully fill first. We've already got a bit of a bus going along here. It's not really a bus, but it's already a situation going along there, so we might just bring... Oh, this isn't world grid? Sure. That's world grid. Is the train station not world grid? Oh, the train station isn't world grid. I just redid all the underside of that the other day. I did not realize it wasn't on the world grid. It's okay. Well, it is, but it's not exactly. It's, not quite. So, yeah. I can do something about that some other time. It's probably not important right now. Do I divide it off here, or do I divide it off under the train station? Not under the train station. I immediately answered my own question there because, because other stuff needs to be able to be brought in and out. However, this belt is for L-clad sheets. So anytime I use L-clad sheets, that's going to drop the capacity of the circuit board factory. We really need our own dedicated lift just for... just for this circuit board factory, so it's always running full capacity. So we need both of these feeding in, and we need our own conveyor for this particular thing. However, I don't want to bring it along here because other stuff will be trying to come out there. But I don't think I have space on here. Do we have space on here for another? Okay, that's okay. That'll do. We'll just run another copper belt along here. My goodness. And it can go along to this, so I didn't actually need that other one, but that's fine. Go away, tiny bug. One second. Don't worry, I won't leave it there. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, if I try and put a lift on that, it's actually probably going to clip through the ground. Oh no, it's fine. Cool. Oh, ew. What? Why was that showing as not clipping and then it clipped? Oh, that's okay. We can just drop it like this. Oh, no. No, we can't. Hang on, let me just... Okay, no. Oh, God. There we go. This can actually hug this side of the factory. It doesn't need to be that far from it. And yes, it's going to go through the power poles. Get rid of you. We'll get there eventually. Oh my god, this one's going to be in the way now. God. Okay, we're going to need a lift here. I'm gonna have to move the power pole though. Okay, hang on. Never mind. I think that'll line up. Okay. Now we have copper being fed to there. However, we don't have it actually going into the factory yet. This is still flowing. We are getting a solid lift heading up here. I've just realized I need to make the copper sheets with that copper. That's not what's got to go in here. That's copper sheets has to go in here. I skipped a step. However, I have only brought the copper to the hole in the wall, so it'll need to actually go upstairs through here anyway. So that's fine. It doesn't actually really affect the system. Except I should have put the... Oh no, it's actually perfect. No, because that can come from there all the way up to the refineries. So that is perfect. Okay. Good. So that can all manifold through while we put the refineries in. And I need 34.613 refineries. The number of times I've done that is ridiculous. The whole accidentally fed raw material in, and I always felt so dumb for doing it. But then I found out that it's like one of the most common things that people do, like mistakes that people make. So I was like, oh, I don't feel so bad now. Everyone else is as dumb as I am. You just miss like a critical step and you're like, oh yeah, duh. I actually do have to turn those into something else before I put them there. The good thing is I realized as soon as I went to connect it up, I was like, hang on, that's not what's got to be connected here, because otherwise I would have had an entire manifold of, what is it, 28 assemblers, and all of these belts would have been full of copper ingots. Which would have been an absolute nightmare to go in and clean out. So that's good. Making mistakes is not a problem. Not catching them early enough is a problem. Doing my default factory design here. All right. Now, the refineries, the fun part. Ugh. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay. Ooh. Auto-save lag got me again. Now, the copper will need to come up in this corner. So we'll start from here. Get that blueprint for the steamed copper sheet refineries. And we do need to bring in water. However, that's something we can do after I get the copper sorted. So, it's going to be easiest to bring water in along the side. And obviously the copper will come up here, so that works the best. Going to have to not do them all the way to the end. How many of these do I need? Sorry, I got to pull up my thing again. We need 34. So we're going to need multiple floors of this, but that's okay. And how much water? 778. Okay, that's going to be a problem with Mark II pipes, I guess. We'll figure that out. How close can I put this to the edge? Where's the copper going to come up? Right at the edge. So we can put it there. I want to try and take up not too much space with this. Because I do want to fit as many in as possible. I don't know if I'm even going to fit 2 rows. How many foundations is that taking up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. They're literally going to be crammed right against each other. It's almost like a perfect fit, actually. Wait, if I put one there, let's rotate this and see how they'll fit. Oh, like a glove. It's like it's made for it. All right, well, let's do this then. So we can probably fit, what, 16 on each floor? So what I might do is I might do 32 refineries and we might do some overclocking because otherwise I'll have to put 2 refineries on the last floor and that's just stupid. Let's line these up. Done. We'll line these up the same as we did with the assemblers so that we can route everything through. Missing 40 motors. Ah, nuts. I left all my motors at home, didn't I? Is this train 3? Because if this is train 3, you have impeccable timing. Hello? It is train 3. Excellent, we can catch this home. Go get some motors. Motors? It'd be really good if I can jump off. I know exactly where they are. It'd be really good if I could jump off, grab the motors, and then jump back on. Can I move this? See my stream time. There we go. Okay. Topping up the bauxite. Let's head back. Go grab those motors, and then I can come back and finish this off. I'm kind of liking the big, tall concrete building thing. It's fun. It looks very industrial. I don't know why it goes this way. There is a shorter train track that goes like straight from here down through there into there. So I don't know why it goes around here, but whatever. The train knows what it's doing, I guess. It's very full. This has, what has this got? Plastic, rubber, I think. I can't remember if this is the plastic and rubber train. Yes, no. No, it might not be. But it is the copper train. So here we go, back through the copper station. See, there's the route that I don't know why it doesn't take, but it doesn't, so. Uh-oh. One second, guys. Don't worry, I'm still here. We just need to get rid of this. And hit this. No? Really? Sorry guys, I'm just having some issues with something. Give me a second. Oh god, hang on. I need to hop off this train. Sorry, I just have to fix my recording here. Sorry. Nuts. Let me just change my... Okay, I can't do that. Sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. Hmm. Okay, never mind. I fixed it. It's going to potentially be a problem. Sorry. I'm just had some problems with recording the stream, sorry. I can use VODs for editing videos, but they're not as good quality, so. All right, we've got motors here. How many of these should I take? Let's take them all. Well, that's not all of them, but it's what I have. Now I need to go back, and the train's already left me, of course, so I'm gonna have to take the hypertube. Just had a bit of a storage problem. I've got like a bunch of different hard drives that I have various things going onto, and I was supposed to clear one of them, like my recording destination hard drive, out before I started today, and I didn't. I forgot. It's so silly. So I record in high quality, so they're massive files, and I have a bunch of external hard drives, and I forgot to clear the one out that I do my recordings onto, so rip. But I'm just moving some files off it now, so that'll take, it says, 1 hour and 5 minutes to move this 108 gigabyte file so that I can continue recording. However, it's going to be a race between this stream, like recording and using the space, as this file is being moved out of it. There's 45 gig free on the drive, so we should be right for a little bit. Well, actually, let me just... that. 1 second. Okay. No, we'll be fine. Come on. Alright, I'm back with my motors. Where's my hypertube? I think it's over here. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Alright, back with the motors. So now we can finish off these refineries, and there goes the train. So I still arrived back here quicker than I would have if I took the train. What's going on under here? Now, where were we? Refineries. This one isn't inline, I've just realized. But it actually, no, it doesn't matter because they don't feed in side by side. We all good. Not looking forward to dealing with all the water for this, but nah. It's gotta be done. I am so sick of refineries, honestly. Alright, let's connect up pipes. So each of these... oh, they're all still done for turbo fuel. No, that's okay. I can change this. I don't know why my jetpack is doing that. It'll go out of range of power in a second and I'll fall. It started doing this weird glitchy thing where it just keeps going up and up. And I can't actually do anything about it. I have to like rapid tap. See. Let's... thank goodness I have my my new mouse now, so I can just spam click that. Let's remember to do that all the way along though. Okay, so 22.5 water per minute, and we have 16 up here. 360. So we're going to need a Mark II pipe to each of these, but then it can split. So we can either bring one, we can bring either a Mark I pipe up to each of these, which will be 22.5 times 8. So 180. 180 cubic meters of water into each. Let's use the notes, if we can just get into the notes. No notes. Gone blank on how to get into the notes now. It's a to-do list. Bruh. Am I going crazy? There we are. How do I get back into notes? Hang on, let me check the keybind for that, because I have a... Oh, okay. Is there not a key binding for the to-do list? Ah, okay. See, because I'm on a multi-monitor setup, yeah, you have to move to the edge of the screen, but if I do that too much, it just pops onto my other screen. So we'll leave that note there. And yeah, I'll connect it all that way. So copper will come in here and go this way. And then that needs to wrap around and go to the others. I don't know if this is going to reach. It is not. Yeah. Too low. Okay. So that will bring in the copper into those two rows, and this we will have the copper sheets come out of this level and they can come down from above. So all right, there's our first 16 refineries. Let's connect up the power to them. Connect the series together. And where's the power down here? I don't think I had one, did I? Where did we put the power? No, we didn't. Okay, we'll connect that up to here. Here and there. All right, they have power. Now, do I connect up the water now, or do I connect up the water when I connect all of them? Let's get the copper set up. Right. Here is where the copper will come in. And they are all powered now, so that'll feed all of these machines in. We just have to connect up the belts. There'll be one on the other side. We're going to connect these ones in the middle. Connect up these. It's the only annoying thing about using blueprints is I often forget to connect up in between them. Okay. So now that'll all be flowing through. Let's cover that up and put in a hole there for the floor. All right. Our first floor of 16 refineries is done. We'll do one more and I'll overclock a couple of those so that we don't need a bajillion levels here. Let's see how we're going to do these windows. Whew, this is going to be very, very tall. The annoying thing about refineries, there's two very annoying things. Actually, there's three annoying things about using refineries and why I'm so mad about them being in so many alternate recipes. Number one, dealing with fluids. I hate dealing with fluids in Satisfactory. I hate it. Number two, they're very tall. They take up a lot of space. So if you're building something very vertical, this is a refinery level. It's huge. And number three is the amount of power they use. They obviously use a lot of power. So if you're limited with your electricity, refineries are a pain in the butt. However, when you use a refinery, you do get a load more stuff. So for your pure ingots and all this sort of stuff, it's worth it. However, they are still annoying. And I will die on this hill. I think it might just be because I've been dealing with refinery. That sentence fell out of my mouth. I think it's just because I've been dealing with refineries so much lately. I've been using so many recipes that that require them that I am just sick of the sight of them. I don't know why so many alternates have to use them. I suppose now would be a really bad time to look and see if I've got any other alternates available in the hard drive library, wouldn't it? Sometimes it's best not to look, you know. Curiosity killed the pioneer and all that. We will easily get this done today, so that's cool. I don't know if I'll be able to start another factory. We might be able to. But we will at least get this finished and get circuit boards flowing back to home base. I'm kind of wondering if I should do crystal oscillators here because there's so much quartz, or if I should do crystal oscillators over at my other quartz mine. We'll leave this... We'll leave the end ones here open because this is where I need to bring water in. Just finish this off real quick. Whew. Man, I can't believe we're only an hour and a half in. And I'm already, for all intents and purposes, nearly finished here. Just got to do this last layer of refineries and then hook up all the water. So we should be finished this by the 2-hour mark, which is really, really good. And I think for the water, I'll probably just overclock so that we have one water extractor for each floor. Oh, well, not each floor, each row of refineries. Now, where am I going to bring the copper up? It's from here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Whew. That's going to be a little tricky, but we'll figure that out in one moment. Let's just get the refineries put in. Exactly the same as downstairs. So I think we were one from the edge and one for the edge, weren't we? Is that how we did it? Yep. Two. Three. And 34. So connect up the pipes. Wait, those are out of line. That one's out of whack. Yep, this one's out of alignment. Oh goody. We're gonna play this game, are we? Give me that. It's just because I picked up all those motors. Now, where was I? There we are. All right. That's all 16 refineries for this level. And as I said, I do need 34 point something. I've got to open up my thing again. 34.6. So I'm going to need to 200% or 200 and... yeah, I'll 200% two of them. And then I'll 161.3% the other one. Just because that's what I feel like doing. Now, obviously, that will mean that the water for one of these rows will be higher, but we'll work that out as well. All right, pipes are connected. Connect belts. And we'll do... connect them around the end to go to the other side here. Connect up the belts on this side. Done. Now we just need to get our copper up to here from down here, which is probably going to be a little fiddly because this is going to actually come up in the middle of a pipe. So what I might do is I might lift it to there and then lift it to there. Perfect. Cover that up. Floor hole in. Bring these over to wall. No, that'll be okay. Yes, that's fine. Bring this to here. It's going to be a little bit in the way of the water, but I think I'll be able to make that work. And that is all the copper flowing through. Now that should go through all the way to the end here. Let's connect up the belts in the center here. So this is our output belts. Goes along this row to the end. Connects up with this one. Goes all the way to this end, and then that needs to go downstairs and connect up with the one below, which is this one. This might be a little bit fiddly. That has to go into there, but that's not going to work with that one. So let's go downstairs and do it. I can't really see very well what I'm doing here. Okay, there. And that should work. Okay. So then that'll go into that. So now all the copper sheets will come downstairs from there onto this line, and this will be where copper sheets come out, and then they need to go downstairs. Seal this up for a moment. Now, where have you stopped? Because I doubt you've manifolded all the way through. We've forgotten a belt somewhere. Oh, these aren't powered yet, that's why. I've got to power them. 1 second. Connect up the power, because machines will not fill until they are powered. I also have to do the recipes. So let's just make sure the recipe thing is still intact. It is. Go along here and do this. If you haven't got a mouse with side buttons on it to copy paste recipes, get one. Okay. We are. Now we need to connect the power downstairs. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit tricky because we just gonna run some power up here without going through any of these lifts, which is going to be challenging. Looks like we're already going through one of the lifts here. Hang on. Let's fix this power situation. There we are. Get rid of this one. That's not a double wall outlet. Cool. Bring that upstairs. Pop you there. All right. Now it's all powered, so it should start running through. It is. So we've got our output set there. We need to be bringing the copper sheets downstairs, however, which is a problem because this belt is here now. Okay, I didn't... Actually, no. No, it's fine. So this goes down and connects below, and then actually I'm going to have to get rid of this bit of floor now. So this goes down to here, connects to this one, and this is our output for our copper sheets, which need to go downstairs one more story to here. And actually, no, they need to go down another story. Do we have room over here to bring it down? Ooh, we actually could. Let's see if I can do it this way. Because this makes more sense. Here's our output. I'm going to have to lift it again. But I think we can make this work so that it can all go downstairs. Via the same sort of little bit here. Well, it's very cramped in here with these refineries. I'm glad I made that extra space. Now you need to go downstairs and feed in to... Will you fit side by side? No, you will not. Okay, well. Where do these... Ideally, we need it to come up beside this. So, let's... Work best there, I think. Now, oh, that'll be easy. We'll just turn it this way. There we go. That's fine. Done. So that'll be copper sheets going downstairs to the assemblers to make the circuit boards. Because I keep forgetting we're not making a copper sheet factory here. We're making a circuit board factory. All right. Done. Now all we need is the water. And I think everything else is set up. There is a possibility I've missed something. Always. I'm going to finish the walls. And then I'll bring the water up. Actually, no, because... No. Let's not do that way. Where am I going to bring water? So this is a bus of petroleum coke over to the aluminium factory. I think I can probably cover this now. Don't really like to leave these sorts of things exposed. I don't know if I want to bring the water up in a way that's visible either. Where's the center? How many wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is the center. So we'll bring the water to there. Come on, I just want the one. Bring the water to here. 4 pipes worth. Oh, we can bring it underneath. We've got a whole logistics space under here. Don't know how easy it's going to be, but we'll see. All these containers everywhere. What is this? Now, I need 4 water extractors. And I think I can run them along under the side of that. Under the underside of this, potentially. Will this water be deep enough for water extractors? It will. Let's see. I may want to move this. So you can't really line up water extractors with the world grid in the same way that you can line up other stuff, I don't believe, unless you put them on foundations. This particular bus here is probably going to stay. So I'm happy to... God, why did you have to be so awkwardly placed, you stupid thing? Not that way. Maybe I might have to put them out a bit further. Or I could do some side-by-sides. Let's see. Tuck it under here as much as possible. 1, 2... And we're keeping all these pipelines separate, by the way. None of them are joining together. Because in total, we need more than what a Mark II pipe can do. Though I guess I could merge 2 together and then split them. Actually, I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Just use a foundation here to connect them. Really? Here we are. Ooh, that's a little... That's fine. Okay. We have water. Now, these need to be overclocked to 180. Which is exactly 1 power shard. Perfect. 80. Whoops, not that many. So these all need to be 180, and this will be enough to supply all 4 sets, except for we're going to have an overclocked one, aren't we? Let me just... I'm just going to put a refinery down just so I can look at the quantities for the steamed copper sheets. Hang on a second. So we need 2 at 200%. So we will need... The usual is 22.5. Get a calculator for this. So each row has 8. So we're going to have 5 at 22.5 plus 2 at 45. And then 1 will be, what do we need? 161.3. So that'll be 1 at 36.293. So that needs 238 per 238 for that one row. Apparently, if I've done my math correctly. So that'll be the top right. So which one should I? So that'll still be will that still be less than no, that'll still be fine. That'll still be less than a Mark II pipe. That's not going to connect, I've just realized. So that's not lining up right. That's okay. Okay. So we need 238 for that particular one. Can I do that with one of these? Which one? We'll do this one. $240. We'll just round it off. So that's exactly 200% clock speed, so that's fine. Okay, cool. So that'll be 240 plus this one of 180 will be still fine for a Mark II pipe. Okie. I can just connect them like this. It's going to be the easiest way to line this up. Otherwise, I'm going to spend way too much time on this. And I need to remember that this one is the one for that top right. So, would it make more sense to do this the other way around then? Because that's actually going to be... You know what? It's going to make more sense for this one not to be the 240. This one should be the 240. You'll see why in a minute. Okay. This is not going to fit two pipes, is it? I didn't think this through. As always, it's going to be something very, very stupid that has me wasting time. And these are ever so slightly different heights too. Ugh. Ugh, this is so irritating. This is what I hate dealing with fluids. Fluid dynamics. It's annoying. I get so sick of dealing with pipes. Now I don't have that one doing the 240, so that'll be this one. This one needs to be 180. Okay. Now, just bring these into here. Must snap to a wall or similar. It's got a roof mount. It was fine with that before. What are you talking about? Why are pipes so temperamental, honestly? Oh. It just changed. It was like going to let me build it, and then I looked at it wrong and it changed its mind. There we go. I don't know why it was doing that. I hate building pipes. I hate them so much. Ugh. Oh, and of course that's not going to be... You know what? I've had enough. I've had enough of you. No more of this nonsense. Ugh. Oh my, yeah. Okay. Do not try to connect to that. Do not. Stop that. This can do both the left sides and the other one can do both the right sides. Oh god. I hate dealing with these things when I can't hover over them. No, stop that. Pipes are just so moody. I don't know why. Why are they so angry? Why are they so mad at me? Why do they hate me? I don't understand it. Now, let's get rid of this. This is not ideal, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Gonna do a lot of troubleshooting on the fly, I think. I hate working in confined spaces like this. Very, very annoying. Sure, that's fine. Now, how are we going to do this at this end? Bring it down onto the sand, I guess. It's already kind of on it. This barrel bush is going to be right in the way. Of course it is. Bring these pipes all the way over. Ugh, it's going to go through a barrel bush. Now, which one was the one that had to go... I think it was this inside one that had to go to the... Yep, the inside one has to go to the right side. So I've actually done it the wrong way around, I think. That's okay, we can deal with that later. Everything's going to be dealt with later. It's not really a drama. I can just go back and overclock the other one instead. Not really a problem at all. Yeah, okay, we'll go back and do that now. I still have to connect them up to the power anyway, I suppose. So not you. Wait, it was this one, wasn't it? Not you. Okay, so the outside one now has to go to the right, which works well. Okay. Now the head lift from the pumps themselves should be enough to get this up onto the beach, but I'm not sure. So we will see. So this one's going to be for the right-hand side. So I think I'll just bring this directly up. Not in Auto 2D or Noodle. We'll do horizontal to vertical. And I'll bring this up. Right up. Right up, right up, right up, right up. Long to there. And this one right next to it. No, not connecting to it. And obviously I'll need pumps here, but that's fine. So we need one lot of water needs to go in here. Ow, my face. One? Nope. This one. Ooh, we've got a situation there, so that's not ideal. That's right, we'll bring water in from above. This one, not so much, but it's fine. We'll do the same thing there as we did to this one. And then we'll bring the water for these, I think can just go straight in. I don't think anything's in the way of these. Yeah, it isn't. So that's good. Okay, well, let's bring these pipes up to here then. These won't need to be marked to past a certain point, but it's not really important. Why are you going up and down? And okay, whatever. Mind me. Bring this all the way up the wall. There, I guess. That looks vertical. Stop doing that. Okay, there seems to be some weird thing going on with pipes where you put them in a spot and then you nudge them and then you leave them and it's not going to do it now. And it says that it can't build it there. It's making a liar of me. Oop. Yeah. This is going to need a lot of pumps. Can I bring this? No. Bring it all the way to here. And then into there. Right, there's one connection done. Bring this one all the way to here, then into there. There is our water for our steamed copper sheets on the top level. Now we just need to do them for this level. So we'll take a junction, put two of those in. These are going to clip. It's not going to make a difference to the water flow, so it's fine. I'll leave them like that. And this one all the way to here. Oh god, this isn't much better. Probably should try to come in there. we are. So not that level. There we go. And this one I'll do the same just so that it looks uniform. Let's have a look at what it does there. It goes down and into this here. And then in. Alright, that is all of the pipes connected up. Now all I need to do is add pumps, and it's going to need several. Because I think the pump lift is only, is it 50 or 40 for the Mark II? 50. And each of these is 4. So there's a long way that the water needs to be pushed upwards. Let's connect up the pumps and we can get an idea of if the head lift is enough. Let's put some power to these. Here we go. Connect up the... Whoops. Connect up the power to the pumps. Now we just need to get some power from somewhere though. Not exactly sure where for this. Let's go through here. Oh. Actually, I'll go around the end, will be better. Okay. They are now powered. Let's see if we can get an idea of where the head lift is going to from those. Do we have an indicator anywhere? Doesn't appear to have a little blue ring saying where the water's getting to. So let's check this pipe. No, it says water, so it recognizes water. So there is water in the system. There we go. Right, it looks like it might be okay up to here. What's the standard head lift on them again? Because that's probably a good 8 meters. Head lift 10 meters, because each of these is 4. Does it go... It's pretty much flat to here. It might actually only be 4 meters up. That might be fine. They're saturating fine. Okay, cool. What about these? Okay, these are starting to get water in them. Let's put pumps on those then. Where is the power thing on it? That's the wrong way around. If you could not do that every time I place you, that would be great. Thank you. Alright, it's showing us where it will pump up to. Power line's probably going to be best for this. Let's pop a power line right here. Now, connect that obviously. Now where do we need it? Here. So it needs another one here. And here. You can see some refineries starting up in there. That's exciting. I might just put this straight through the wall into the power source here. Which is right here. Can't actually even see it, so it's fine. I have to upgrade that though. Okay. Both pumps running. Do we need any more head lift? We do not. Let's see what's happening up here. No water yet. water is coming to here. Okay. We are getting water. Let's finish off our walls now. The only thing I don't have connected up now is the actual circuit boards coming out. So we should see, I'll finish this and then we should see circuit boards coming out at the bottom by the time I'm done. Hopefully. And that took just over 2 hours. As I said, I thought we might get it done at the 2 hour mark or by the 2 hour mark. We've just ticked over the 2 hour mark. That's not bad. Now we'll spend some time getting the circuit boards out of here and getting them back to base. Or doing something with them here. I'm not sure. We've got to have a better look at our computer recipes. I think I might have some other alternates. I'm not actually, I think I might have all the alternates already. Let's have a look. We do have all the alternates. So we have Caterium or we have Crystal Computers. Which Crystal Computers uses the least circuit boards. But it doesn't produce them as fast. And I do have a lot of spare rubber. Although this is 3 for 2, this is 4 for only 1. So that's significantly less circuit boards. It's just that we need crystal oscillators. But I need a crystal oscillator setup anyway. I don't like doing crystal oscillator setups. They use a lot of space. However, I do have alternates for the crystal oscillators as well. Insulated. I thought there was more than one alternate. Quartz crystals, which I have access to some quartz crystals. Rubber. We will see. The most efficient recipe number for number isn't always the best. Necessarily. Depending on what else you're doing with the rest of your materials, depending on where you're located. Sometimes the most efficient recipe can be the one using the materials that are right near where you are and not having to be transported across the map. Some people get very obsessive with just using like the most efficient recipe. This one makes the most, the fastest, and uses the least materials, you know, but more needs to go into the decision than just that, because the least materials and things, depending on your transport system, it might be more efficient to use more materials from somewhere else, like more materials from where you're building your factory, rather than using whatever transport method to bring in less materials with something else. It's all very personal. Whew. Everything looks like it's running up here. Last few of these aren't. Why is that? Just filling up with water. It'll take a while to be able to tell if this thing is running at full cap. Wow, it's nearly as tall as my silica factory. So this will make 354 circuit boards per minute. Which is pretty nifty. All right. There is our circuit board factory. Very, very close to our quartz factory. Let's go over those. Yeah, come on. Unselect those, please. Thank you. Come on. Oh my god, it's going to make me go close to it. Please. I hate this bug. This is really annoying. Is that a wire inside? You're going to make me go inside to fix that. God, why? Stop. Okay, there we are. Looks very nice. Obviously got water coming in this side, but that's okay. I do like this big industrial skyscraper look. It's very basic, it's very fast. But that's fine. Wow, that That copper is absolutely pouring in. Do we have circuit boards? Hey, we have circuit boards. Nice. Okay, well, I'm not going to bring them that way because I ended up doing something different. Let's bring them this way. And we have the perfect location to get them out of here. And this big rib thing didn't even end up being a problem. It kind of attaches to that conveyor lift, but we'll just ignore that. Here we have an absolutely glorious amount of circuit boards. Now, where should I remove them from here? Probably from this corner. Ooh. I forgot that there was already something there, but that's okay. Let's bring these in to here. A bit of space in here. Right. Concrete wall. Hello. And this is the aluminium factory right here. So now we have our circuit boards. We can bring those across there. Don't need vertical. I'd really like to fix this. Give me one moment. Oh, is that no, that's not acceptable, sorry. There we are. Okay. This is a walkway, not part of the factory. Cool. So we can start bringing these circuit boards, and we need to choose which train they're going to go on. This is not train 3. This is... What train is this? Train 1. This is the bauxite train. Okay, so I need to decide where I want these circuit boards to go. So let's have a look. We've got computers, which is what these circuit boards are mainly for computers. I think the crystal computer is going to be probably the most efficient, or definitely the most efficient recipe. However, it does require that I sacrifice a lot of quartz crystals, a lot of crystal oscillators, which are a lot less replaceable than everything else on this list. It does make... It would be the equivalent of any of these ones probably using, what, 6? No, if I use 6... Okay. It uses 3 circuit boards, which is less than any of these other recipes use, and it makes twice the number of computers. So this is not exactly an easy decision. This is obviously enormously more efficient. However, I do have to make crystal oscillators. I have an alternate, but that also uses quartz crystals. It also uses AI limiters, which we need more copper, and we need caterium. I do have a lot of caterium wire available back at my base. I don't have a lot of copper, and I'd rather not make more damn copper sheets. So I probably wouldn't use the insulated, except for the fact that there is an alternate for AI limiters. Do I have the alternate for AI limiters? Let me just check that. Because if there is a better, I don't think I do. That does not ring a bell. But let's see. Plastic AI limiters. All right, I'm going to get plastic AI limiters. Do that. Because now that will mean we can do the crystal computers, and we can do the insulated crystal oscillators. We can use AI limiters back at base. I've already got plastic and rubber being transported there. All I would need there is quartz crystals, and I have intentions to transport quartz from over here, wherever my quartz is. It's down here. I need a train track connecting those. Or I can use some of the quartz from the caterium, from the silica factory. But for now, we need to figure out what is... I have a spreadsheet. It's my spreadsheet. I have my spreadsheet for my trains, so I know where everything is going. So train 3 currently has the plastic, the rubber. Carriage number 3 does have circuit boards on it, or it was assigned for circuit boards. So let's do that here. Let's do circuit boards here. And this is circuit boards out. So it needs to be red because red is for out. Circuit boards. Whoa. Okay. This is a load, and let's go into the train timetable here. We've got train 3, and we need it to go at the aluminum southbound, unload only copper ingots and load only circuit boards. Let's see, southbound. There we go. I'll put circuit boards there, and done. And then at home, it needs to unload everything, I guess. We'll just leave it as unload everything. We need to save those changes. Okay, so now we'll pick up circuit boards from here. However, we need to get those circuit boards over here. So let's bring them over on this sort of bus path here. Why are you being like this, huh? Why don't you want to go straight? Why do you want to go wonky, huh? It needs to drop down a bit, that's why. There we go. Ooh, maybe I should actually lift them. Yeah, we'll lift that before we get to there. Hang on a second. Alright, let's bring these circuit boards all the way to the train station for loading. I think this is on load, isn't it? Yes, this is on load. And we need to... probably don't want to worry about a container yet. How many is this making? 354 per minute. So one of these will be fine. Let's bring it over. Oh, it's awkwardly lined up, isn't it? Sure, that'll do. Let's put in a lift from this one down. Now we just need to get that belt over here. Exciting. And we have circuit boards being loaded. We have circuit boards being loaded into the train station at a pretty crazy rate. Who's leaving and why? What train is this? That's not train 3, so that's not the train I actually want. What train is that? Can I not? Okay, well, fine. Where is train 3 then? Oh, that was train 3? How was it empty then? Weird. Gosh, look at all these circuit boards. This belt won't be full for long. It's not making 780 per minute. It's only making 345. So eventually this belt will be about half utilized. But hooray, we have circuit boards. We also have a power line in the middle of all of this. I'm very sorry if that causes any distress. There is some tidying up that I'm planning to do with the power grid, which is why I'm not really caring about what it looks like right now. So even if this is distressing for you to look at, please know it is not going to stay like that. I do have a plan in place for what I'm doing with the power, but it's a long process, so I may do it off stream. At least this will be nice and full. God, that's so many circuit boards. Hang on. I'm going to go back via the hypertube because I actually want to beat the train back because I think that circuit board platform might still be set on load rather than unload. So let's go check. Yes, only 2 hours and we have a lovely circuit board factory. That's brilliant. I'm so happy with that. So that'll do for our computer and supercomputer needs for the time being. There's always summer slooping as well, although I don't know if I'd want to waste 28 summer sloops in there, but now let's go into our notes because I can get rid of that. Now, there we go. Cool. Now, did I do that properly on my train station things? Yes. Awesome. There is some optimizing that I need to do with my train timetables as well, but it's not much of an issue. We also have a lot of spare copper here. Because that amount that's going in there is not a lot, I don't think. Like the amount that's being used, it's just for the L-clad sheets and then that ooh. I'm just thinking I really need to be taking notes about how much each factory is using. Let me just put a note here on aluminum southbound. Copied that into the wrong one. One moment, please. There we are. Now, the train station, we got to make sure the circuit boards is set to unload. And add a buffer, because it doesn't have one yet. Oh, it's full already. Oh, wow. Okay, no, there is still some space in there. All right, that's okay. All right. Good. So, we need to... we need to get crystal oscillators done. Which means we need AI limiters, which we've got everything for here. And we need quartz crystal. My quartz crystal is quite a distance away. The other option is to auto feed it, but I don't want to do that. We really need to go all the way over there, which means some train expansion. Let me look at my map. I need to load up the Satisfactory calculator interactive map because I think my quartz is somewhere about here. This train system isn't actually part of my main one, so that's no help to me. Just getting my save games out here. Here we are. So I need to just check where this quartz is that I already do have set up. It needs upgrading though. I think they're only Mark 1 miners over there. And then we'll need a tractor there and a station just to pick up that quartz and bring it back home, but that can get dropped off on the northbound station, not this one. It can be dropped off in this one. So I'll probably have to set up another train for that, potentially. Maybe. All right, where are we? Where is my quartz? Okay, it is here. Okay. So let me just plug this in. Okay, let's see where we go from here. All right. This should be pretty straightforward. I won't do any of the junctions that it's suggesting. So I'm looking at the Satisfactory calculator interactive map here, and I've got roads. Sorry, my mic boom is behaving very oddly. I've got the roads option set. Look at it, it's moving. Hang on a second. The base of my mic boom is actually loose. Oh god, now I've got to try and scooch. Scooch. Yeah, so there's suggestions of where to put tracks, but I'm not going to... part of this is going to cut across the track that I have for my heavy modular frame factory. That's going to be interesting. So we need to go along here. We'll just continue east pretty much. And then we need to get to... out here and turn. Okay. So I'm not going to connect this up yet, I don't think. Because this is actually being used, this turnaround spot. So we won't be able to use that. I'm going to have to go into my chip. There it goes. Farewell. We need to just go straight this way. Should I go through the arch? No, I don't need to go through the arch, although I could. It's not going to help me, but... now I've got to familiarize myself with what all these are again. Where's the world grid? Okay, this is already world grid aligned. Great. So... I'm just going to do this. And I won't have power for long. These do not actually connect. So do I have a empty rail 5 high? Is that? No, that's... okay. Okay, well, why did I have power over there for that brief period and now I don't? What? That was weird. Alright. So we need this one. You gonna build? Yes. Okay. The train will clip through that for a while, but that's fine. So we need 6 and 5. We'll just keep going along here. East. This is my heavy modular frame factory here. Just quietly not doing anything because it goes into a dimensional depot and that is full. I suppose I should be making sure these all line up. Looks like they do. Okay, that'll be fine. I've got them on blueprint mode, so they should be clipping or snapping to each other nicely. Let's see how we go over here, though. We do have a train track already here. Don't want to go too far because I need to only go to here. So we're already halfway to where I want to get to and then turn. We're heading right for a kind of cliff thing here. This isn't ideal. Okay. Do I turn here? Or do we just try and go over it? I have one obelisk left. And that probably wasn't the best use of it, was it? Okay. I'm gonna have to try and hop up over here somehow. Which is gonna be a little tricky. But I think I can make it work. The issue is gonna be getting this to connect to whatever I do up there. I gotta put my jetpack on. It's been ages since I used my jetpack. Right. So maybe one of these. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah, here it is. Knew I had one of these somewhere. Is that? That's lining up fine. Okay. I wanted to kind of... Oh god, I'm gonna... This is really silly. I mean, get this to line up with that nicely-ish. Maybe not nicely-ish. Actually, no, I know what I can do. Why didn't I think of this before? Put a ramp up and then go from there. Come on, connect. Thank you. Ew. I have to go from a bit further back. Let's see. Wait. That wasn't an 8-meter ramp I picked up. Oh, wait. Um... 8-meter ramp won't work. That is too steep. So we need the 4-meter ramp. That is still not quite enough. One more back. Do one of those. Make that grip metal, and now this will work fine. And this way it stays lined up. I don't know why it took me so long to think of that. Gonna have some trees in the way. Need to go back to the weapons facility and get some nobelisks. Good lord. Might actually do that before I get too far from home. And on the way there, I'll connect one of these. And on the way back, I'll connect the other. Oh. I can't connect it all the way through because it's getting used. But I can just connect the lot. Look, there it goes. Oh, gosh. All right. We'll pop into the weapons facility. The weapons and whatever else it is. Health and safety. And fill that up and get some nobelisks. They're probably mostly cluster ones. Actually, I've just realized. Oh, hang on 1 second. There we go. Let's go get some weapons. It is dark in here. All right. Let's put in everything at once. So we need iron plates, Iron rods. Steel pipes. Copper sheets. I don't... Yep. No. Fabric. Black powder. Heavy oil residue, which I already have, but we'll put in 2. Maybe 3. And I don't have any high-speed connectors, but that's only for explosive rebar, so it's fine. So iron plates. Iron rods. Steel pipes, copper sheets, fabric. You. And you. And you. And we'll put in those. Okay. Put the barrel nuts in. Wait. Barrel nuts in there. And nothing else needs to be done. Let's go and see what we've got. Which one's got the nobelisks in it again? Not that one. This one. Do I need more gas masks? Oh, I do. Very much. Okay. And some explosive rebar, I guess, would be nice. We can blow stuff up with that. And we'll take a little bit of this ammo just in case we need it. How are you going? We clogged with something. Right, what are we clogged with? Let's see. Can't see in there. It'll be upstairs somewhere potentially. Let's have a look at... No, not biocoal. Let's go have a look. Iron rebar's full. What's wrong here? More black powder? I'll just feed it some direct. That'll help. That'll help shift things along. Full of coal. Might have a backup of coal, potentially. That's fine though, actually. No, never mind that. And just go upstairs and just double check what's happening up here, because it looks like something's full up here as well. Hello, this is explosive rebar. This will be wanting... Oh no, this one's fine. Oh my god, have some smokeless powder though, because I've got way too much of it already. And ammo assembly. You can also have some smokeless powder because I have way too many. Ah, that's what needed the high-speed connectors. It's the homing rifle ammo. So that should be okay now. Everything should... It should be flowing through again. It isn't, but we'll put some fabric through. I don't really want to have to pop a wall open to see what's going on. But I guess I need to. Let's have a squiz. Where's our main bus? Can't see anything clogged here. Anything clogged up here? Nope. We clogged down at the source, are we? Ah, I see. It's our heavy oil residue, ironically. Okay. Right. Well... It's probably not too much of a problem. Let's go into the smokeless powder. I don't want to spend long in here. Have all this black powder. Put that in here. You can feed that out for me. Don't need all this smokeless powder. get rid of some of this. Okay, is that full now? Alright, that's full. That's going to the explosive rebar. And to the ammo. And to the Nobelisks, rather. Okay, you're well supplied. Let's go see what we can get downstairs. And then let's go back to this train track. Whoops. What do we got? A bunch of ammo. Masks. Wait. Masks. What? Why are masks going into both of these? Masks should not be going into this. I don't know why there's masks in that one. Maybe I had that connected up to masks earlier. This should be Nobelisks, I think. Yeah, that should be Yeah, that should be Nobelisks. Why are we not getting Nobelisks? Let's go check that for a second. Up here. What's up? Not enough steel pipes? I guess because they're not getting through. Alright, I'm just going to manually feed these just so that we can clear the blockage a little bit. And that's making cluster Nobelisks. And you can have some black powder. Alright, knock yourself out. Make Nobelisks. How many does it make? 10 per minute. Alright, let's get out of here. This is silly. Gotta go back to my train track. Now, train track. Connect all this up properly later. Can't do it right now because that's a turnaround spot. I'm probably going to have to add a turnaround spot or something for the other train to use. Although we might want a train station here next to the heavy modular frame factory. It's very close to the home factory, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out as I go. For now, we just want this quartz, and I do need to upgrade the quartz crystals. The actual like miners and everything for all of that. Sorry to ruin the vegetation. Now we need to go along here. Kill this gas thing while I'm here. I don't know where that just went, but okay. Never mind. Where's the empty rail again? Was it 8 or 9? It's that one. 8. That's still not actually high enough. Let's do one more row of ramps here. And then we should be able to attach this somehow. It's trying to attach like a blueprint though. That's annoying. Whoop. Why is it doing that? Okay. Gonna make me do it manually, are you? Fine. One, 2, 3, 4. And 5. I might actually not be doing 5. I'll probably be doing slightly more. Get all this foliage out of the way. Now we need to go down this side. It's going to be difficult to actually get this connecting at the other end though, isn't it? To get this to connect to a blueprint is going to be a little bit difficult. Well, at least we can go over the top of this other train, so that's fine. Now, we want a double rail here somewhere. However, I need it to line up with this. And it's not going to let me. Why won't you go down just one? Just one. That's all I ask. Just that. Hey, we might actually be able to do this. Hang on. That's too far over. But it does show that I will be able to do it, so just have to try and get it to line up right. Alright. Hey. Nice. However, is that going to lead to the 5-1 being attached to the top of it? I knew that was going to happen. This is the... Can we please have improved blueprint snapping? Because this is so annoying when this happens. Can't do it this way then. Actually, I can just do blueprint mode. There we go. Which one was it? That's it. Should be able to make this work. If we got the other one to connect, maybe this one will also connect. Not that way. No? Okay. Fine. I hate how the bottom of a blueprint can't connect to the top of a blueprint. Like, it always wants to line up the same. Oop, that just very briefly went somewhere, sort of, maybe, that I would put it. It's still not quite where I want it, though. I wonder if I can brute force it with foundations. See if this will work. Hang on. I'm wondering if I can force it to snap by using foundation under these ramps, but it's probably not going to let me. Come on. Let's try this. Okay, so I can sort of slide it up and down here. I need it to line up with that top foundation, and it sort of snaps to some extent and then doesn't. So I'll have to take it off blueprint because it's trying to snap to the blueprint that I'm standing on, because this was a blueprint. Can't actually see if that's the right height. Looks like it could be. Nope, it is one down. Excuse me. Can I... Alright, so we need to line it up. Not there. One up. That would be right. However, it won't be lined up properly this way, I'm sure. Oh, it is actually. Okay, well, it solves that problem. Guess I fixed it. Oh no. That train underneath goes through the leg of this. Oh well. That isn't a permanent train line, this is, so... It's fine. I can get rid of the leg if it's that bothersome. Alright, back to it. This one? Yes. No? Hang on. That's... Oh, wait. Blueprint? There we go. let's keep going. Now, where was it that I needed to turn? Almost there. Oh, come on. Okay, we need an empty one. All right, we got to keep going this way a little until we're past this little outcropping here. That was really annoying trying to get that to line up, and now I know I have to do it again too. So I'm not looking forward to that, but we're getting close to the point where I'm going to need to, so... I needed to make some different ramp ones as well, but I didn't. They don't all have to be up on stilts like this either. I did this to myself. Now, am I in the spot yet where I need to turn? Yes, I need to turn that way. So let's just get up a bit. And then I need to turn anyway, and I need to face... Where is this quartz? Let me see. Probably going to need to follow beside here, so I need to turn even a little bit more to the left here. Okay. So we need to get up to here. Probably not that high though. Ooh. I probably should stay quite low to the ground actually. Is that the direction? No, we need to be a little more this way. A little more. That. All right, so... Probably there like that. Don't know exactly how I'm going to have the train turn the corner yet, but we'll try and make this as not horrible as possible. Don't want it to look too ugly. Got a lot of plant life here. Oh, stop. Just get these leaves out the way. Don't need to demolish anything. Except for that, to get these leaves. I know there's ways that I could make this turn nicely. I think I probably won't worry about it. Ah! Wait, I have arachnophobia mode turned on. Why is there a spider? The heck? That's so weird. Did it reset when there was an update? I was not expecting that. Arachnophobia mode's turned off. When did I... Unless I accidentally did that when I did the mouse smoothing. Why is it still twitching? I suppose spiders do, don't they? That was odd. Okay. As I was saying... yeah, I don't want to kind of make this look too bad, but I also don't want to really spend a heap of time worrying a great deal about what it looks like. It is just going to have a train track over the top of it, so... You know what? That will do me for now. Righty-o. I'm going to wish that I had more Nobelisks. I know it. I might do... I need to have them up on some legs somewhat so that we're protected from you know what. Is that in line with this? Wait, am I still facing the right way? Yes, I am. There's still another spider. Can you see that? Arachnophobia mode is on, but there is a spider. Get out of the way so I can just build this one thing. Thank you. That's odd, but okay. There seems to be stingers in normal, like, spider mode, even though I very much have arachnophobia mode turned on. I guess because maybe I have to move away from them. Hang on. First, I need to get rid of this one. Where has he gone? I'm not used to not getting advanced warning because I have arachnophobia mode on usually, so I get the meows. Where's he gone? I can hear you skittering. Where are you? Ugh. Where'd you go? Okay. Hello. Now you see why I have arachnophobia mode on, because otherwise all you hear is... There's not enough warning. I don't know if this is actually going to line up properly. It probably won't. It isn't lined up properly. And I don't know how long those are going to stay being spiders and not being cats, so I have absolutely no idea. Oh God, how can I do this? Can we please have blueprints line up properly with anything, please? Can we have vertical nudge? Give us vertical nudge. I hope that by the time the video of this comes out, we have vertical nudge. Because it is a crime that we don't already. In my humble opinion. Let's just do this. You're still not lining up properly. No. Oops. Well, I mean, that's one way to get it to line up, I suppose. That's still not lined up, though. You wanting to line up with the bottom of the ramp? Can you line up with the top of it, please? Player is in the way. I'll move. Don't worry. I don't like this place. Do I need to blow you up at the base, or do I need to cut this down? I cannot. Okay, well, that answers the question of if they're going to turn into cats or not. Maybe I need to restart. Alright, that's it. You guys are getting the gun. Wherever you are. Hello? You know what? I can't be bothered dealing with you right now. Where are you? Hmm? Where'd you go? Hi. Oh, there's more. Hang on. I also don't know which is which because I'm used to the cats. Where are you? Where'd you go? Are you guys immune to bullets or something? What the heck? Come on then. Hold still. Thank you. Now, I was going to see if I need to cut this down. I can hear another one. Or I'm getting paranoid. No, I can definitely hear another one. There it is. Wait, can you not blow these up? I was sure you could blow these ones up. Okay. So we're going to have to go up over the top of that as well. Man. I'm beginning to get the feeling I'm not going to get this done today. Can you... Oh, God. Can the top of blueprints please line up with the bottom of other things? This is not exactly a solution because I'm still going to have to... Like, see this? See how it's lining up? I'm going to have to just do the foundation thing I did before. But I don't want to keep going down there because there's bloody stingers. And I can't keep track of them. Because I do not have my advanced warning system, also known as cats. And I'm getting the impression that they just keep spawning, like, right near me. Alright, let's line it up with this then. I'm just waiting for a big one to jump out at me. You know it's going to happen, and I'm not going to recognize it as a big one because I'm used to cats. I can't do the 3 high one here. Is that right? Oh, no. I think that might be lining up right, actually. Nope, needs to come up 1. Okay. How's that? That looks right. I hate this place. I hate this place already. Okay. Are we heading in the right direction? I need to go left a bit more, actually, because if I continue on in this direction, we are not in the right spot whatsoever. I think I'm going to have to let go of the world grid. I mean, I'm not on it anymore anyway. What am I talking about? You can see by the power lines where my setup is. We need to go down there. That's going to be too steep. Where are we going to go? Let's see where we go from here. Well, there's a lot of lovely little friends down there that we're going to have absolutely no interest in. And we... I have to do that. Stop that. We got to get from there somehow up to here. Cluster Nobelisks don't destroy a big enough area. In my opinion. I could have sworn you could get rid of these things now. I think you can get rid of those ones. I saw someone post about getting rid of them. Oh, that went a lot further than I thought it would. So we need to get down to the... I guess I'll put a... I bet that won't connect. Let's see. That's going to be too steep. Oh yeah, that's going to be way too steep. Never mind. So we'll have to do that a little higher. Not that high. Or that high. Maybe like that. That might have to do. This one will have to connect here. That's not right. The center, please. Okay, it's not great. At least I'm near some power lines now. Now, we need to get down into this valley. God. If I put that there, it's probably gonna be too steep. Yep. Can I do it any further along? Oh. Doesn't really matter if we're very high up. Why must things build so quick? They need to add an option for like instant build so you don't have to watch this little animation every time it builds something. So I don't know about you, but I don't care. I don't want to watch this every time. Takes things so long to build. Now, their quartz is like... Oh, there's a geothermal thingy. We're going to redo the power grid, so I won't care about it going through this power line. That looks too steep still, though. Oh, no, that's fine. Will it work for the other one, though? Cool. Oh! That didn't connect at all. Right. I don't want to blow you up, little whatever you are. Now, where's my quartz? Hatches? Hello? Under me? Okay, well. Oh, they're getting mad. Why is that an invalid placement? Tell me. What's invalid about that? Oh, the geothermal vent will be under it. That's what it is. Ah! They found me. We're going to have to scooch around that. Except my quartz is off to the right there, so I don't really want to go this way. Okay, that noise is really, really annoying. If you guys could stop. We're going to get the same thing we did with this big sky manta ray at the beginning of the stream where I had to restart the game to get rid of the noise. Okay, thank you for finally finding me. Can the rest of you do that, please, so we can get this over with? Where did you even come from? Come on, that should blow it up. I don't want to waste all my explosive rebar. That's too close. Alright, gun it is. That was easy. Now, my quartz is over here. Here it is. Which means we need a station in here somewhere. And I'm not really sure how to go about that. We probably actually want to be higher up if we want a station, or we want to clear this whole area. Let's go back to normal. No. Normal nobelisks, please. Let's just do a little bit of landscaping. Oh, okay. Well, that one's a waste. Maybe I should stay on the clusters. I don't think I've got many though. 15. Okay, let me just do a little bit of landscaping. I don't know what has seen me. But I'm going to guess it's another hatcher or something similar. Do we blow these up by hitting the bulb of them? Let's see. Okay, well, we won't see with that one. Let's see with this one. Nice. Okay. Just a little bit of landscaping. Okay. Very nice. Where's the best spot for a station here then? I'm gonna refresh my memory and look at the area where the quartz is. Probably not suitable for a station because of this archway. So this is all the quartz that goes into a dimensional depot. Not a great setup unless we put the station up here. That could be a possibility. If I mount it up here somehow, that actually might work. But it needs to be double width. So like here instead, maybe. No, it needs to be higher up. Hang on. I need to put it up on the highest point of this. Furthest over, I would say. I don't want to fall off. I can't see what I'm doing. I think that's high up. Okay. Yes. We'll do a station here. A sky station. It's probably going to need to veer off to the left here later at some point to go to the other side of the map though, so we won't have it too close to this wall. It's not going to be a terminus, it's going to be a through station. Okay. looking good so far. I need one here. Hang on. I don't know if this is actually going to work. If I put one here, will it destroy the stuff that's under foundations? It'll destroy me if I don't get away from it. Okay, looks like it will. Does that mean I can put one here and it'll work? This is a waste of cluster nobelisks, by the way. Ow! I stood too close. Alright. Stations here then. I think it's actually supposed to divide into two here, so I'm not really sure. I'll set it back a little. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably too far over, but we'll see. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh yeah, no, we need it like here. And should we have it... Is that set back enough? Yeah, I think that is set back enough. That'll be fine. Alright, I'm probably not going to have everything I need for these, but we'll see. I'm not going to need all these freight platforms. This is literally just quartz. Although there probably is other stuff nearby, isn't there? Not really. There actually isn't. It's a fairly dead area of the map. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's definitely 4. Just out of curiosity, what's the world grid here? How far off it am I? Not far. Enough to be annoying, but that's about it. 4, 5, 6. Wait, does that line up? Yes. 7 and 8. And now I'm going to have to modify that bit of track that I made because it's got to get up to this height. And I'm not actually sure how I'm going to do that. I guess I'll have to use supports. I do have some rail supports that I could use for that. So we have these. They're very high though. I guess I could use a ramp here. Although we want to be high up over the geothermal vent, or we want to veer around it and kind of go up. So maybe I'll use a ramp from up on top of the station. The only other option is that I have it up on, like, up higher from all the way back, which I guess is a possibility. Let's see if we can make that work. This should work now. Just bring them across to here. It's a weird sort of setup, but I think we'll be able to make this work. I just have to do these rail sections manually. Otherwise we'll end up with wonky tracks. Or tracks that like waver back and forth because I haven't done the straight sections. Just do that. This one here. Now we can connect those. It's not the neatest setup. I don't know if that really matters though. I get way too caught up in that sort of thing sometimes. And not caught up enough in it at other times. So let's go. Whoops. Straight sections on this one. I have a sinking feeling that this bit is going to say that it's too long. You can't actually make train tracks very long at all. And I think this one will be fine. And I think the one on the other side will be too long, potentially. This one. Oh no, it's okay. All right. And we'll connect this one up to here. All right. We have a train station at the quartz. Not going to actually get anything done with it today. Oh my god, the autosave. Trying to kill me. And now freight platforms for that. That is not even. Wait. Did I set that one too far over? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let's just zoop this. One. I don't need to count these actually because they'll just line up with the other side. So put them all in. And this will probably be the station that the quartz is actually picked up from, since it's heading back towards base. And I've just realized I don't have a turnaround spot for this. So it won't always need a turnaround spot, because it will eventually go through. But it needs one at the moment. That's a problem because I don't know if this is enough space for one. I can't just connect one to the other like this. It won't work. Let's connect some power to this so that I can... Can you a plasma spinner? I'm just going to connect up the power here so I can use my hover pack. There we go. Now, is this going to be possible? I have a strong suspicion that I may have made an error. Oof. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Nope, that's too sharp of a turn. Okay. I see. A plasma spitter is trying to get me from somewhere and I have absolutely no idea where. I guess we could run it more into the cliff since it isn't going to stay here. That might be okay. I hate trying to do these. You are just not going to want to do this. This thing is in like the worst possible spot. I guess we could wrap it around. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just wrap it around here. That's going to be the simplest way. It's not simple, but it is the simplest. Oh dear. I have to bring some power over though. Hang on. Stop pressing random buttons. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Where did that track go? I'm going to have to bring it around further because I can't see. This track is powered now though because I connected it up to the electricity, so that's good. I have a feeling that a stinger is going to jump out at me. I don't know why. I just have an inkling, you know? This turnaround is wholly awful, and it goes through trees and... Actually, it's not too bad, but it's a turnaround. And this is facing kind of like northeast. I guess it's east and west. Yeah. Okay. So this is quartz eastbound. And this one will be quartz westbound. And this will be where quartz will come from. Okay. Quartz westbound. Now we don't have any train here yet. And I don't have a turnaround spot at my base, so this is a little bit of a problem. Let's just pop down here and have a look at a situation with the miners. I don't think I really want to do anything with them today. They're Mark IIs. I don't think I have... Okay, I do have the stuff to do one Mark III, and I probably have coupons to be able to buy another. I don't know what the purity of these nodes are. I think they might be normal. This one might be pure. I don't think they're both the same. I think I remember them being two different ones. Yeah, that one's pure. And I think there was another one. No, there's just the two. Oh, three. Wait. One. Two. Oh yeah, there's the other one. This one might be a pure one as well. No, this is the impure. So there's one of each. Excuse me for a moment. Any more of you around? Hope not. So I don't have enough supercomputers to do 3 Mark III miners, but there really probably isn't. What are all of these? Let's just leave them as Mark II. 300 per minute. This one's going to be more than I need. 600 per minute. And this one will be 150. Yes. 150. So we have 1,050 quartz per minute. Let's have a look at my Satisfactory tools. Quartz crystals. Do I have an alternate recipe for quartz crystals? Pure quartz crystals using refineries. Great. Brilliant. Right. Right. Okay. But how many quartz crystals can I get out of 1,050 if I use refineries? It doesn't look like it's many refineries, to be fair. What did I say? 1,000 and... 6, 7, 8, 9, 900 plus 150. Yeah, 1,050. Okay, I can't do 1,000 quartz crystals a minute. Oh no. What can I get? I can get 816 quartz crystals a minute, and it only actually requires 15 refineries, so that's not too bad. The only thing is, I don't know, it does need 582 water. Is this enough? Not deep enough for a water extracted there. I think, oh, well, we have water here. This will be fine. Okay, the question is, do I do this now? And if so, where? Do I have geothermal generators? I don't have the high-speed connectors. Alright. Where's going to be the best spot to set this up then? Probably... I just want to collect up all this bacon agaric because I will use that for inhalers. And I don't want to blow it up because I will be blowing all this up in a second. Well, I guess I could just collect everything. Can I? Thank you. No, I have to cut you down. Okay, well. Wow, this is like early game biomass collecting again. This takes me back. I don't know how much inventory space I have for this. Actually, I have a lot. Ironically. Oh man. Usually I just blow everything up now. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why? I just don't want to accidentally blow up any pale berries or mushrooms because I need them. Oh, this is crazy. Anyone tune in for a flower picking stream today? Remember when you used to be able to pick flowers and use them as biomass? Wasn't that long ago. Oh, hello. Oh, I just patted him. I'm sorry. He didn't want me to pat him. Is there just a stick here? Okay. I think that alongside here is probably going to be the best spot for the refineries. Just do some like chill clearing. Actually, you know what would be more sensible than this? Do I have any... I don't have any solid biofuel, but I bet I have some in here. That I do. This will clear larger areas. Oh, I'm getting mycelia from something here too. Which of these is mycelia? These? Nope. Interesting. Can I cut you down? I can't. Okay, well, fine. Can't cut those down. I don't know why I'm doing this. Is it these? Limestone? Why did I get limestone from those? Okay. Sorry. Okay, this is a lot less peaceful than just picking everything, isn't it? Sorry. They make a weird noise when you cut them down. They go... Oh. Probably got enough to put in the depot. A couple of stacks here. Hang on. There we are. Okay, we're clearing a nice little area here. Oh dear. I did not see you guys coming. Can I shoot you? Got one. Got two. Come on. No! Yes! I got all three of them. I've never done that before. Can I... Alright. I think we're nearly there when it comes to clearing this space. For the refineries. There's just those... little ball on a stick things, and I think maybe you have to blow up the top of them specifically. I don't know. Elberry, thank you. Now, there's not really much point in me doing all under here because this is not going to be used. That and that. All right. Now, you cannot cut these down. Can you nobelisk them from the top? Okay, you cannot. That is annoying because there are several in my way. Huh. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do about that then. Okay. Why can you get rid of the big ones but not those ones? That's annoying. Right, that's enough of that. Let's put all this stuff away. Into depot. I do not want limestone. Put that wood away. Okay. So this might be a good spot for the refineries kind of along here. If it wasn't for these stupid things, unless I need a cluster obelisk, maybe you need something more powerful. Unless you need a nuke obelisk, which I don't think I have any. Okay. Do I have? I have a gas obelisk. Okay, well, I guess I can't get rid of those then. That's really, really annoying. That is right in the middle of where I want to build stuff then. Ugh. Then maybe I'll just do a tall refinery one here. I only need 15, so it probably doesn't have to be that big. I'm sick of clearing stuff nicely. Let's just blow it up. I don't have the patience. Goodbye. Man, I still left a heap there. Fine, fine. A little more chainsawing. Come on. Oh God, can you not chainsaw unless you're on the ground? Stop. Unless we do it under the train station. That's a possibility, I guess. I just heard a lizard doggo. If you're nearby, you need to move because I'm blowing stuff up. Oh god, I'm going to run out of obelisks. Again. Maybe it would be best to just build them under here. Along the water. How many do I need again? 15 and a half. Okay. Well then. And how much water? 582 water. So if I did 2 overclocked extractors, that would be enough. Okay, well, let's... Okay, it's going to make most sense to do them over here. Missing rotor. Okay, you know what? I think this calls for some crafting because no way am I going all the way back to base for that. There we go. Although, that am I going to need them for refineries? No, but I am going to need... Oh, hang on. No. There. Alright, we've got 2 water extractors. I don't think I can actually really do this today. I don't know. Let's see. I think I can. This won't actually take very long. Let's do this. Come on. Slice through my own leg. And through my own leg again. Let's get the... These are steamed copper sheet refineries. However, they will be perfect because they input water and whatever from a belt, which we need, water and crystals, and they output only belts. So I think these will be perfect. Let's go from this end because this end is the limiting end. Because we can't use that space because there's something in the way. I don't know if I'm actually going to fit all these. I'll do my best. So that's 8. There's always overclocking if we can't. I'd rather not. There's that doggo. What? There's 12. I'm not going to be able to fit 15 here. However, overclocking. Join them all together first. This will probably need to all be Mark II pipes, however. So let's do that. Upgrade those while I'm here. This is actually going to be very, very straightforward to set up. So that's great. Get this done. And that'll probably be it for the day. So connect the pipes, connect the belts, and connect the belts on the other side. This is our output belts. So this will be where all the quartz crystal comes out. Nope. There we are. Next we need to do the power, which is over here behind it. And connect that up to a power source, which is really very handily right here. Just drop that down to there though. Okay, now we need to do the recipes, which is for pure quartz crystal. And paste that recipe all the way along the line till we get to the end. Now we have 12, we need 15.543. So we have 12. Now we have 13. Now we have 14. Now we have 15. And now we have 5.4.3. And thus we have 15.53 refineries, even though we don't. Now each of these needs to be fully overclocked as well. Gonna need to go on an expedition soon for power shards, I think, because I think this is all the power shards I have. Oh no, I have like 400 more. Never mind. Now I'll connect one of these up to one end here. Ugh. Without doing that. Connect one up to there. And that will supply 300 water, which will be 37.5. 300 divided by 37.5 is 8. So that'll do exactly 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on a minute. Yeah, that's right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we will need to connect this one for the last 4 because the last 4 are overclocked so much. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Water is supplied. Now, the quartz will be a little fiddlier. It's not going to... It's going to take me like 5 minutes, but because we're limited by belt to 780 and we need 1,050, it's just going to be a little bit more tricky. I'll just use that. There we go. That'll be for me to bring the belt back to the train station. Now, let's see which one is closest. I suppose you. Just make a little road kind of thing here for all of them to just hop on. So this is 300, I think, this one. Yep, this is 300. So we need to connect another one up to it. The one up on the hill here is pure, so that's the one that's going to be the problem. This one, we need more than Mark 1 now because this is doing 120 or 150. So you can be... who cares? You can all be Mark 5. Now this needs to get down to here and probably join onto this one. I'll just join it here. Okay, so that's now 450. And then we have the remaining 900 coming from this one. Not 450. Yes, 450. Is this 900? Did I work that out right? That can't be right. 600. Wait, so we don't have 1,000. Oh, yes, you do. That's 150. This is the remaining... No, that's 450. This is the remaining 600. Oh, my God. In my defense, it's nearly 1 a.m. Yeah. Okay, this needs to go this way. Let me just disconnect all this. This takes quartz into the dimensional depot to make quartz crystals. But we'll be transporting those all back home, so we won't need that anymore. Let's bring one of these up to here. And then that will provide 600, which will be 8.8. So this needs to go along and be added after 8 and a bit, I guess. We need a merger. Well, this is 450. So how long until we can add 450 back to... It'll be 330, so we need to do 330. Just do some quick maths. Okay, so after 5, we can add this back on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that one, we need to merge that belt. Will that reach? Nice. My goodness. Is that the... Oh no, that's because those are full. Why is this... $67.5. Are we sure? How much was this one? This one's 600, right? This should be just enough quartz to provide for all of these. So it's very interesting that we're getting... I bet the lifts aren't fast enough. They're Mark 1 lifts, aren't they? Yep. Okay. We just need to upgrade all these lifts to Mark 2 then, because they're not feeding in fast enough. That's what the problem is. If I could just... Cute. Okay, now they should be flowing in non-stop. All right, good. So now we have a heap of crystals, and they will come out this end though, which is a bit annoying. But that's why I added this platform, so that we can bring them back along here. That's better. And now we have, how many was that? 816 quartz crystals per minute. The question is, which station should I attach these to? I guess probably the southbound one, or the westbound, I should say. The one that heads towards home. This power pole is not ideally situated. Jeez. Okay, well, that's a problem for another day. We need a large billboard. And we need to put this... No, that's not... Actually, it's a small billboard. Here we are. And this will be... What? Quartz. Quartz crystal. Quartz crystal. Crystal. And it will be a one of these. And it will be a red because it is leaving here. And that will be a load, which it already is. And we need 2 lifts. I've just realized we actually need to divide that belt because that will have too many on it. Don't come at me for doing that. I do not care. I probably should. I probably should care. And yet here I am finding myself not. Okay, fine. I'll do it properly. There. Are you happy now? They're not straight because the station isn't world grid aligned, but that's fine. Now, how many quartz come out of each of these? 52.5 per minute. Except that there's more than that at the start. Isn't there? No. 52.5. So 780 divided by 52.5. 14. And we have the equivalent of 15 here. So we only modified the last 3, I believe. We didn't do the 4th. No, the 4th one we do. So 52.58 is 420. And then we add 81, which is 500-ish. 600 and a bit. Okay, so we only need the last one to be on its own. That's a bit... It's a bit rough. Okay. Well, that doesn't really matter, I guess. They're both going into the same train station, so it's fine. Okay, that's fine. I was worried then I wasn't going to be able to fit that under there. I don't know why the end of it is doing this. It really... It does not want to go straight. And yes, we are going to go through the power line. That one actually doesn't matter that much. But again, I do have some changes in mind for my power grid, so... Alright, there we have one station filling up beautifully with quartz crystals. Let's place a train. We have one train with no track and one freight car. And this is train 4, and it doesn't actually have a destination or anything yet because the track is not complete. So let's complete the track And it's all powered now because it's connected to the station. And then I'm going to have to add a turnaround spot near home on both sides of the home station. Don't know how I'm going to manage that, but it might not be an issue. I guess it'll just tie up the rest of the network is the only problem. Just got to make sure all of this track is joined together. It's not actually that far, really, is it? Will you connect to that? Yes, you will. Good. Wow, I felt like we were miles from home, but when you look at it... Oh my god, my nose is so itchy. Yeah, when you look at it, you can see, like, there's the quartz station there. And this is home here. It's not even that far. The map really starts to feel a lot smaller when you've got trains and things, rather than walking everywhere. I actually can't believe we got that set up. I didn't expect to finish that today. So we've done a circuit board factory and a new quartz crystal factory. So that's pretty good. I do need to wrap up soon. And I will be gone for a couple of days. I'll be back probably Sunday night Australia time. I have to do some upgrades to my PC. Needs some cooling upgrades done to it because we're coming into summer soon and it will not survive with the cooling that it currently has. All right, here's our turnaround. The fact that this particular line is ever so slightly out of whack with that one is infuriating. So let's temporarily halt this. And now every train that wants to use that will be very, very angry. And let's do this one all the way along. I can get my train tracks back. There we are. It doesn't matter because I need to redo this anyway. And we need a turnaround somewhere, but I don't know exactly where I'm going to do that. So we'll see. Because I don't want these trains to go, like the one that comes from the oil islands and the aluminium, I don't want it to go all the way to the quartz plant to turn around, because that is what it will do when we don't have a turnaround here. And another one on the end of that. Please. Thank you. Everything's so much faster with blueprints. Okay. I don't know where I want to do a turnaround. I'm getting an inkling that maybe I could do one here in this little corner where it will be sort of awkward to do anything else. What was this one? Okay. This might be too sharp of a turn. Let's just test this. See if this will turn into this station. Okay, it will, but any further than that, I really don't think it would do so. that's not going to work. That took a long time to do that. Yeah. Okay. Now, for a turnaround, we need to be able to have one come off here and loop back, and vice versa. So I think... Ooh, that's just... that's not good. That's touching the factory. Get rid of that bit. And let's see what we can do here. No supports under any of this, so that might be a little bit of an issue, but... Alright, please. Come on. There we are. So we want this to be able to loop back around and onto that station. There. Best way to do this. Might need another join. Might need to bring this out a bit straighter. Hang on. You have been playing for 4 hours. I am well aware of that. Thank you. Okay. Now, will you connect to there? Very nice. Okay, we have a turnaround. So any train coming from... I really need something like this after every station, but there's not always the space to allow for it. Now, am I happy with that aesthetically? Because it's probably going to have to stay there. Not really. I'm not entirely happy with it. Hang on. I think I want to smooth it out a bit. Okay, I think that's better. Let's see if it uses it. Brilliant. Okay. Now I just need to put in some signals here just to be safe. Path signal there and a block signal on this. If you could just cooperate. Thank you. And here we probably need a path as well, because otherwise that's gonna... and this could need a block signal here as well. That looks like it's going to be a problem. I bet that says it loops onto itself. Yep. Might need a little further back. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Nope. Alright. This one looks like it's doing the same thing, actually. It is. We might just use block signals then. Although that is saying that that track is... Oh, it is occupied because that train is on it. I'm going to use all block signals here because I cannot get the path signals to do what I want them to do. Is that a... It's a path... Wait, why is that... Signal loops into itself. This path signal is enough. That block signal is enough. Because there's the crossing there. Okay, no, it's okay. You only need a signal where there's going to be a crossing, and there's a crossing here. this will not possibly allow a train to go here unless... The odds of them crossing paths here are pretty minimal. However, I don't trust this. Because if something comes in from here, there's essentially no check. Don't know if this is the best spot for a loop around. It might be better to do it somewhere else. But for the moment, I'm hoping that will be okay. We'll just see if the train comes back and if it will allow it to use that path, which I don't think it will because there is a... Wait, that's a block signal. Hang on. Loops onto itself. Cannot block. Path block cannot contain stations. Well, the thing is, it doesn't, but okay. I guess it contains the quartz station, so... block out. Come on. There we go. Now it'll say it loops in on itself. Yep. So what if we add a block signal here? Okay. I think I'll just add a block signal here. It's probably going to say it loops onto itself. Yep. I don't know how I can... I've not tried to do a turnaround like this before, so... I guess if we put a block signal here, and then a block signal here, but it's just going to block that whole thing. I've not had this much trouble with signals before. I did a lot of signals when I did a heap of the track. Hang on. I don't know why this one is red, but I get the feeling it is going to stop this train. Apparently not. So it's not... Oh, it is. We need a block signal out. But then that just makes this say that the train loops onto itself. Unless my track is not intact somewhere. I troubleshooting trains. Let's have a look and see if the track's broken somewhere. We don't want to crash into the other train here. Unless it's because there's no... No, there is power to it. Definitely looks like the train tracks are intact. Did I miss a spot? No. I wonder if I can set this one to go towards home. Home northbound. Okay, next stop is unreachable. Alright, so we need to turn off self-driving, and obviously there's a break in the track somewhere. I was overthinking it with the signals. Unless it's because of the signaling. But it is entirely possible that I messed up a bit of track. Whoop, there it is. Okay. That understands that. What? That understands. That explains why I couldn't. Let's just make another one. That explains why I couldn't set up the signaling. Hopefully that explains it. Because if there's any more problems, I don't quite know how I'll cope. I still need to add a turnaround on the other side of the station too. So it looks like that train's gone now. My jetpack is doing that stupid thing that it does again. Come on. Here we are. Okay, so now it should be okay to do path signals in and out. It is still saying it's red. Why? The annoying thing is with this is that by the time this video goes out, I will have sorted this out. I may not even have this set up anymore. I don't know why I cannot do path signals and why it's showing up red. As soon as I put a block signal here, it invalidates this whole section of track. And now it'll say signal loops in onto itself. Let me stare at this for like 30 seconds and think. I'm sure it's something very obvious. Let's try a different layout. Let's do this. Why do we have no power now? I have power, but my jetpack isn't working. Okay. Hang on. There's definitely bugs with the hover pack. Since 1.0, I've never had so much trouble with it. Okay. Now, this one, we want to connect back to this one. I do not know how. I do not know where. I do not particularly care. Can we just do it like this? Path in. It's doing the same thing. So if we put another block signal here, that works. I don't know why they're showing as red. Might need a block station before the station. It's very weird. I don't usually put a block signal for, yeah. Also, hi. Yeah, I don't usually use signals before or after stations, and I've never had this trouble before. I don't know what this highlighting thing means, and I'm trying to find online, and it's very difficult. You've been lurking? That's fine. Feel free to lurk. I'll just wait for this train to come back. It's letting me do a signal there, so where is this problem? I might actually be able to figure this out with signals. Okay, so now that's showing like a weird color. Is this just because I have so many paths now? Like so many blocks, rather? What if we put one here? What happens? Okay, I think it might be just coloring. But if we use block signals, yeah, I just had never seen that color before. I'd only ever seen it like this. But I do have a lot of blocks now. So this will stop any trains from colliding, and that's all that's really needed. I'll eventually have a closer station that they can probably reroute through, or an intersection, so it's not really a problem, but I do need to have one on this side though. And this is an unload. Now, I'm going to have to do the same thing over here, and I'm not really sure how to do it on this side because this is a little more I need to can we just do that? That'd be nice. Where do I want to turn this around? It's annoying this is such a long section, but there's not really anything I could do about that, I guess, is there? Oh, this is not going to be a good spot for a turnaround at all. Might have to go up the hill. Right, this is a better spot. Hopefully. No. Could we maybe join you to there if you'd be cooperative? Thank you. Now, I'm not liking this. I'm really not comfortable with how this is gonna look. I haven't done much sort of research on turnarounds or anything, so... So I'm not very good at this. I've not had to do it yet. Now, if I try and do a path in here, it is also going to say the same thing. Loops into itself. So let's just do blocks. Please do not say the same thing. It is not saying the same thing. And this one can also have a block. And that will stop any collisions. Hopefully. For every junction you pass signals on. Yeah, I know the path in block out rule, and that's what I was trying to do over there, and it was always no matter what I did with no matter where I put the path signals, it was saying signal loops into itself. So I'll just do blocks on the turnarounds for now until I can figure out how to do it. So we want quartz eastbound and then home northbound. And we want to turn on self-driving and let's do the trip. I'm sure it's obviously I'm doing something wrong. This isn't a bug or anything with the signals. It's not working with these types of intersections for whatever reason. Oh no, backseating is fine. It's totally fine. I don't take offense to it whatsoever. I'm always happy for people to offer any kind of assistance because, you know, you can't assume that I've tried everything. I might not have tried what you'd said. I know that, like, the path in, block out thing is a good rule. But I do also... I saw some people talking about it the other day on Reddit, and there were quite a few people saying that they don't bother with path signals. They just use blocks everywhere. It just means you get a little more, like, delays and things, I think. But these people add, like, a block signal all the, like, multiple times. So it doesn't make much of a difference, really. I think this will be a nice way to wrap up the day if we can pick up this quartz here. This is not the one that I wanted though, so let's just turn off self-driving for a second. We want the quartz westbound. There we go. Remove those. And we want quartz westbound and then home northbound. Okay, done. Hopefully this works. How are you finding 1.0? I remember you think I remember you playing Satisfactory for a while back. If it was on Twitch or YouTube, you're not thinking of me because I only started streaming it when 1.0 came out. But how I'm finding 1.0, good. There's definitely some things I think that need tweaking, but I know they're addressing a lot of that stuff. The straight conveyors are amazing. I'm only in phase 4 at the moment. I dragged my toes early on with automation, and by dragging my toes with automation, I mean I really didn't do it, and I did a lot of just like summer slooping assemblers and manufacturers for phase parts, and now I've gotten to phase 4, and you really just, you can't do that anymore. I mean, you can, but I'm basically now having to put in all the work that I should have put in at the start. But today has been good. We've got the circuit board factory set up, and now we've got quartz crystals coming back to base. So next time I can get my crystal oscillator set up going, which means I can get computers going, which means I can get control units. There's a lot that I can get done with computers. And then I've got to get high-speed connectors and everything going as well. I'm liking this look. I know that, you know, aesthetically, I'm actually liking this skyscrapery big concrete block setup. I know it is partly because they are basic and quick and easy to build, but also like this brutalist kind of aesthetic also looks cool. And then I've got my copper factory over there. It looks industrial. Now please unload all of that lovely quartz crystal. Gives industrial estate vibes? Yes, exactly. Like I appreciate the effort people put into making things pretty. And I do like to make the occasional cool looking thing. But let's be real. Factories in real life do not look like this. They look like this. At least here they do. All right, we've got crystal, quartz. We have quartz crystal coming back to our base. Let me put a small billboard on here. Yeah. And this is an input. So we have it green. Quartz crystal. And it just turned around and went home. Oh, look at it. Look at all that beautiful quartz crystal. Lovely. I am happy. So today I set up my circuit board factory, and we now have the quartz over east, over here. Zip, zip. Over here. We now have that turning into 816 quartz crystal per minute, which is also now being transported back over here. And in addition to that, we've also got a train line going all the way over here. So we're getting closer to utilizing a bit more of the eastern areas of the map. I do not know why those are green. Why are those green? Yeah. Getting closer to being able to utilize more of the map, which is always exciting. We're just kind of using this bit at the moment. This is literally all of the map that we're using. There's so much more out there. But that's going to be enough for today from me, because it is 1:30 a.m. And I'm still not feeling great from the COVID, so I need a bit of rest. Next 2 days, no streams. I will be upgrading the cooling in my PC, so there'll be no streams until Sunday night Australia time. Look up whatever time that is wherever you are. And yeah, and then we can get crystal oscillators, and now starting to roll on. Like, the automation is cool. Once you do start doing it, it snowballs, you know. So you you automate one thing, and that allows you to automate 2 other things, and each of those allows you to automate 2 other things, and it starts rolling along really nicely, really, really quickly. So cool beans. But thanks for everyone that came along to watch the stream tonight, including anyone who's just lurking, not wanting to chat. Everybody is welcome. I'll be back Sunday night, and yeah, this was a really good day. This was a really, I'm happy. I've had 2 streams in a row now where I've been really happy with my progress. So very good. I'll be back and I'll see you guys in a couple of days. But thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.